enough of that. Let's just head straight into it, shall we? Where's my, is it here? Is it this? I have no idea. Oh. Okay. Black void. That. There. Make it a little bigger. Howdy, partner. Let me dismiss this pin message. Unpin. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so I just pretty much woke up. I pretty much just woke up. I'm very tired. I'm sleepy weepy. So I woke up at 7 a.m. I woke up at like 7:15 or so. And I was still very, very tired. I could tell. Like, I even got out of bed and I was like, oh man, I am just exhausted. So I was like, well, maybe like a little bit more sleep wouldn't hurt. And I fell asleep again, and boy, I just knocked out. I just absolutely knocked out, and I had all kinds of weird dreams and nightmares and stuff. And I woke back up at about 9:30, which was about 45 minutes ago, and I was like, I am so groggy. I'm so groggy. So yeah, that was my morning, which is why the stream was pushed back about 15 minutes, so I could just sort of have a normal start to my day and not really rush. Normal meaning watch the last 3 Marcel Vaz videos that I hadn't seen. I've now watched every single video on Marcel Vaz's main channel, except for the 12-hour live stream he did. So that's the last thing on my to-do, and then I'm gonna start having to go through his Twitch live stream backlog. But anyways, let me show you what I did last night. Mostly being that I added the actual assets to the game. Not all of them, so we still have a couple more to put in. I think there's maybe just one more. But yes, that's the first thing we're gonna do. I also forgot that this game needs sound. So let me go through what we need to do. There's not much really. I mean, it'll still take us quite a while because this polished stuff always takes us a long time. But so we need sound. We also need like the screenshot functionality. Technically you can take a screenshot right now, but we need to do it better. Actually, I'm very curious. I'm gonna run this in WebGL and see what happens when I try to take a screenshot. I think nothing happens. Maybe it saves the screenshot in its cookies. Yeah, I don't think anything really happens, but that's not what we want. This is not what I want. This is not what I planned. And I just gotta say, I do not understand. Something's not really wrong. We gotta get things back where they belong. Anyways, there's still a bikini. So I'll show you the process that I just kept doing over and over again last night. We copy the button. We make it say bikini. Yeah, I think the KFP uniform too. Also, I have to copy the original maid dress. I'm gonna name it bikini outfit. Paste. Double click this, change the node name, bikini outfit. Why the node name is not the same as the scene file name, I will never know. And then we just drag in all the bits and pieces, reorder them, make sure that they're lined up, which they're usually not. Oops. Yeah, that's good. Make sure it lines up with the maid outfit, which I can't really tell if it does or not. I think it doesn't. Because think the maid outfit might be slightly too small, or too big rather. Small or big, or I'm not really sure. Well, it takes some really manual configuring, to be honest. It's quite finicky. And then we just use this to create the collision. And then we have to rename them so that when our script goes through it, it actually finds the correct nodes. Why are there two? Did I forget to delete one? Oh, it just created two separate ones. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, like so. And then... is that it, pretty much? And then we need to fix the button up. So... the button needs the correct name, which is bikini outfit. Now I could just hypothetically use the button name, but I'm lazy. The default color I'm just gonna keep it as orange. What? Oh, it's like way over there. And then we need to configure the actual placement. Oh, I also need to hide the collision because it's very annoying. And make sure that it's the right size. So let's see if it is. I doubt it is. It's too small. What is it? Can't remember what that stupid meme is. Okay. Still maybe a little bit small, so let's go back and fix it again. Make it even just a tiny bit small, bigger. Yeah, that's good. So now we have the placement. We just copy these values over to, oh, I just realized there's no sound play. Why can't I hear it? Oh, it's just really quiet on my end. Okay. So then we just copy this over to the button, which is the same. Cool. And the Y. Cool. And then we can delete this. And now you can see it in action. Click play. Oh, I forgot to change the icon. Okay, one last thing. The icon, which I made a special one for each one. Where's the textures? This one's purple. Okay, now let's test it. There it is. There you go. Bam. And that's that on that. We don't actually have any hats, glasses, or accessories, so, you know, whatever, we'll deal. This will be a pretty bare bones. Is that pinned message still there? I dismissed that a long time ago. Oh, it's not. It's just my actual message. Okay, anyways. Let's see. KFP outfit. Again, we're doing the same stuff all over again. KFP uniform, I guess. I'll just keep it with the naming convention. Although dress and Gakuran and maid sailor uniform don't follow that convention, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. You worry about it. Okay. Open up that scene. KFP outfit. And then the KFP outfit, quite interestingly, only has two components to it. Actually, it really only needs one. Does it even have two? I can't fully remember. It does have two. I kept the outline because why not? It doesn't even have a color, so it doesn't even have a custom color because it's always orange. That's it. Just delete all this stuff. I'm gonna have to reset it anyways, so it doesn't really matter if it's perfect. Outline. Oops. Outline. And then I'm just gonna name this one constant. So it won't have a... So interestingly, this might cause an error because it can't find the color. So we might have to add an error check. We'll see. V shall she... Nope. That was bad. Okay. Collision polygon. Hide. Save. And then bring it around town. Bring it around town. And stop. And 1, 2, 3. And pelvic thrust. Ooh. Okay. Hey! I told you to hide that. Oh, I hid the wrong thing. Okay. I think it's a little bit too big. I think it's a wee bit. Just a wee bit. So we can just change this thing. It's interesting how each one ended up being like slightly different sizes. I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's too small? No? I don't know what's happening here. That's fine. That's good. And then we just, again, copy and paste this stuff to the button. Maybe we should make the KFP uniform first in the lineup. I think that would probably make sense. Assuming if I just move that. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Delete. Did I change the button? I don't think I did. I sure didn't. KFP outfit. Save. And let's see. Again, so in fact I did get an error. Because of another stuff I wrote last night, which I'll comment while I'm explaining it. So, this is on the outfit button. So basically, when it spawns in, it sets itself to the default color that it has determined. It's just by default orange, and I don't think I'm gonna change that for each of the buttons, but the option's there. So we need to... I hate my completely fluctuating naming conventions in this. I just go with the flow, man. You know. Style guide, I don't know her. Okay. That should be fine. Except that we can obviously get rid of all that stuff. Okay. So I think there's still gonna be another error though. Yeah. Yep. Which is where it sets the color picker to be the item color when it gets selected. So that your color picker is automatically the color of the item as soon as you select the item, which just feels like it makes sense. So var color item equals the selected item if color item, then grab it. There we go. There we go. Oops. Obviously color doesn't do anything. Huh. I wonder if we should hide the color picker if there's an item. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do it. If the item doesn't have a color item, then let's hide the color picker. So let's grab var color picker. if color item color picker dot I'm assuming it's just show. The other one was hide, so I'm assuming this is just show. Else color picker dot hide. And we need something the same thing on deselect. So if there's a selected object, and if that selected object, well, I guess regardless of whether the selected object had color or not, we'll just hide the color picker. Of course, we need to grab the color picker first. That would be helpful. Yeah. Oops. And then I started getting in a commenty mood last night. So let's do that. Hide color picker. Selected item outline. Hide or show color picker. Something like that. There we go. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, we need to it needs to hide the color picker on ready. Where's my color picker script? Why does it randomly open some of these scripts and not the others? So color picker script. My color picker. On ready, hide. Just hide your whole self. Self hide. I don't even know if I need to write self. Also, I need to get rid of these. Can't do hide self. Hide isn't declared on this class. Oh, self as in. But hide. No? No, that doesn't work. How do I get the node that's attached to myself? Where's Google Chrome? Godot. Get node. Script is attached to. Get the current node that the script is attached to. Get owner. No. You can use the keyword self. What a lie. Let's see. Godot hide node script is attached to. Help with script hiding. When you call hide, you are doing the same thing as if you were to call self hide, which will hide the node the script is on. All you need is to call hide on the node you are. Well, if only that were true. If only that were true. I'm very confused. Godot self hide compile error. I guess it's not a compile error, but you know what I mean. How to use hide and show? Self means current instance. It's the same as this. I mean, I get that. So it's I'm dying. This is so frustrating. Clearly this used to work, apparently. The canvas item thing, apparently. Hide is. Show? Show is the other one. Wait, is that what I wrote? What did I write? That is what I wrote. I'm so smart. I'm so intuitive. Hide the canvas item if it's currently visible. Ah! Can I just run it? Will it let me? It will, but it'll just... I mean, I don't want to do something gross, but I will if I have to. This is so stupid. Oh, the game's running. Yep. That's so stupid. God. Okay, it's not deselecting the item when it trashes it, so let's figure that out. And close my color picker. So, trash selected. Selected item, queue free, deselect. So we need to call deselect item. Yep, let's go with that. Let's try that. Perfect. We love it. We love to see it. Look at that. Oh man, what a polished game. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. So okay, in my head, what I would like to do is I would like to add the like camera button at the top that like all it does basically is it shifts all the UI out of the way and like shifts the chicken to the center. The problem is there's nothing behind this UI, and yeah, so I can do that, but also we haven't figured out how this is gonna work for WebGL because the screenshot doesn't really work for WebGL. I would also like, ideally, I don't know if it's possible, but I would like to edit the screenshot thing so it takes like a PNG, like a transparent PNG. No idea if that's possible. How does this even work? What about a zoom? Yeah, I mean, I thought about that. I guess we can just do that. Is there even a camera in 2D, or do I have to move the whole thing? I don't really want to do that. I can move the whole like scene, the scene node, I guess. This thing. Like that. Why is it at, okay, first of all, why is it at 3:3? Oh, I see, because the background's a little off. Okay. Close enough. Yeah. I should also cut off this UI stuff, but it doesn't really matter. I haven't eaten anything yet today. I also want to make the color picker look better. I don't necessarily want to do that myself, but I'll like, oh shoot. Is the chicken off center? Or is it just like that? I think it's just like that. I think it's just like that. I think it's just like that. I might have to change all those coordinates later. Okay, doesn't matter. Anyway. Not thinking about it. Not thinking about it. Okay. So yeah, so first things first, we need to get this screenshot thing working in WebGL, which I think will first involve prompting a file dialog. So let's see here. Let's see how this works. Sorry. Oh boy. Why is there? What is that? Is that pizza dust on my Open XL or Go XLR? What is that? I have no idea what that was. Okay. So I like how it just the default is this date time thing. Output path. That's the thing we're gonna have to set. So there's a set output path like function. So pretty simple, I think, to just can we set the name? Or does it always call it that? Output path, file prefix, tag index, tag index, tag index, file prefix. Because right now you have to click a button and then it automatically just saves it what happened here. Wait, is that something that I did? In object of type texture button, attempt to connect to non-existent signal enable button. Method to object selected. Can you tell me where? Wait. Oh. But it's working. It works though. Do I have it reversed or something? Maybe I have it reversed. Or did I just manually do it in the end? I don't know, it works. I don't know what it's complaining. It works. Like this happens. I think. Yeah. So quite strange. Let's see. Get tree, root, get child, get node, trash button, and connect enable button to object selected. I guess it is the reverse. I guess we do need to do... I think it's doing the opposite of what it wants to do. It should be self. And then reverse these, object selected. Let's try that. Although it was working, so I'm just quite confused. Ah! What's your damage, bro? Oh. Okay, let's try that. Stop. Hammer time. Nope. Where? No, where? That's actually very weird and confusing. Okay, I don't know where that's getting connected, but I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna comment that out, see if it still works. Yeah, still works. I have no idea how that's happening. I must have done it manually or something, but I couldn't see it manually happening. Oh wait, I did figure it out in the end. Wait, here. Yes, I manually, okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right, I did figure it out. I wrote it in script and then I figured it out, how to do it in the GUI. Okay, cool. fix that. Oh, what's these? Okay, let's recreate these. So on creating the KFP one. Oh yeah, there's wait, huh? I'm coughing a lot today. That's not good. Cannot get path of node as it is not in scene tree. I know. That's why I have a check for it. Huh. Is there like a is node? Godot. Does node exist? Check if a node exists. Is instance valid? Yeah, let's try that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna paste is instance valid, and then we're gonna move this to inside the if. Nope. There we go. Like show. We might have to do that some other places too. Cool. That doesn't work. I just want to check if a node exists. Here we go. Everyone just keeps saying like a group. Hate that. Let's see. Here we go. I'm at the node. Has node. Has node. Has node. So we just need to do the same thing here. I keep every single... Okay, oh my god, this is very frustrating. Every single time I open the game to test it really quick. My graphics... The NVIDIA, like... the NVIDIA, like, control panel is like, get the best out of your gaming experience. How am I finding GD script versus something like C#? The syntax looks kind of Python-y. It is Python. I hate it. I hate this. Not a fan. I hate this. First, I mean, mostly I just hate the engine because it's not good in the special way that that only open source software can be. Yay, no errors. Bam. Bam, shbam, shblam. Why the Python hate? I mean, Python itself is okay. I'm not a huge Python fan, but it serves a purpose. My hate is with Godot. This is the wrong size. Sailor uniform. It's too small. Yeah, as a person who spends my entire day coding in C++, I can't say that I am a fan of not strongly typed languages. See, now it's like, ooh, is that it? Ah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's this, actually. Okay. Let's put that in the buttons. This is the sailor uniform. Okay. And delete. Okay. Let's take a look at that now. Looks good. Good job. Good job, me. There's that like white that's poking out, but it's fine. Delete. Ah, the bikini's in the wrong spot. It's shifted over a bit. So in my opinion, the fact that I have to run the game. So it doesn't make any sense to me personally. That why you would prefer that you don't find out whether your code is even correct until you run it, which is so strange to me. It's very strange to me why that would be preferable. I guess that's what IDEs are for. I hate. I've never worked with an interpreter good enough that no, the whole point of scripting languages is that there's no compiling in a scripting language. Compiling is not a concept that exists. It just runs the code. There's like your IDE can kind of guess whether it's gonna work or not. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I was fixing the bikini. Where'd the bikini go? What? Oh, it's below everything. Okay. Yeah, the GD script is a scripting language because it's basically Python. Is that right? I don't know, maybe it's too big? Too small, or... I don't know. Is this okay? I think it's fine. Okay. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Delete. Okay. Run! Run! It's a little better. Ooh, Marcel Vaz is streaming. I'm just screwing around. Okay. Oh my god, that looks... Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. This script that said it figures out which is at the top is such a liar. It's clearly not correctly determining which is on top. But whatever. Actually, I'm curious about that. Let's look at the remote. What? Why is there two? What is this? Did I not? I deleted them though, right? Oh, wait, what? Close. Wait. That's so weird. What is it doing? Why does it create two nodes? Or is one of those not real? Is one of those like a fake? It didn't do it there. Why did it do the same thing here? Oh, Why is free not working? Free is just deleting all the nodes beneath it. Okay. Godot. Q. I knew Q free didn't do what I wanted it to do. Q free is essentially a shortcut for destroying a node safely at the end of a frame, except that it doesn't destroy the node. You're a darn liar. You're a darn liar. So to keep things simple, it's good practice to use Q free for nodes in the tree. Q stands for putting the node in a list of things to delete. Remove child is different. It's only a subset of what Q free does. It just removes the node out of the tree. Effectively removes them from the world without actually losing their data. Okay, but the node is still clearly there. The node is still very clearly there. So you're full of it. This is a stupid engine and I hate you. Q free. Q's a node for deletion at the end of the... Okay, I mean, let's... Oh, I know the problem. I know the problem. I remember, yes, it's the code. It's the code. Is it me that's wrong? No, it's the children that are wrong. Okay. I need to get the parent. Because the selected object itself is just the actual static thing. No, I don't really like Godot. Although maybe for simple programs like this is just a dress-up game. Maybe if I do something simple that needs like UI stuff, although I had the same problems with Godot UI that I have with Unity UI. So, but so I'm pretty sure I fixed it. So now if we delete the Gakuran, nope. What do you mean non-existent parent? Is it get parent? It must be get parent. This is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way, with the non-compiling thing. There we go. Now we're not leaking data all over the place. We got the bikini outfit here. You delete it, the bikini outfit's gone. Clean. Clean. I'm starting to get hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet today. Okay. Ooh, the hunger is coming on quickly. What do I want, though? I have pizza, that's for sure. Do I want more pizza? Maybe? Hummer. 1 second. We're gonna stretch. I want a Yakult and pizza. I'll be right back. Oh, it still says hear that snap, crackle, crackling? That's my pizza. Hello. Smells like pizza. Oh boy. Coca-Cola, mini. A mini Coca-Cola, original taste. Don't like the original taste ones though. Oh no! Pizza slice is too big to fit on the plate, so the end, the tail of it, the nibbly bit was off the plate, and it was getting grease on my desk mat. Ow. Yum. Okay. So what do we do next? I guess I said the screenshot stuff. Okay. Let's see. Godot, WebGL, save picture. How can I save an image to the user's file system in a WebGL build? I'm assuming that's what it says. Apparently I have to use JavaScript. Not happy about that. Gosh darn it. Interesting. Get viewport, huh? So, it's pretty straightforward. How to actually get the like the picture, but there's just a save PNG here. What the heck? Here we go. So they said the I don't even need it. I don't even need a file dialog really, because it could just be saved to their downloads folder. But how to do that? How to do that indeed. Serving the files. Not what I'm looking for. Calling JavaScript from script. Here we go. In web builds, the JavaScript singleton is implemented. Here, let me move my mic closer to my mouth. It offers a single method called eval that works similarly to the JavaScript function of the same name. My mic is covering my mouth. This allows interacting with the browser in ways not possible with script languages integrated into Godot. The value of the last JavaScript statement is converted to a GD script value and returned by eval. This is pretty much exactly what C# does. I've had to do this with C# before. And it sucks. But how I actually do it is the question. Here, I guess I'll Google it. Save PNG with JavaScript. How to save a PNG from JavaScript variable. Troll pop up about getting screenshots. Hello, good morning. Guten Tag, this is Godot. This is Godot. Based, interesting assessment. Not so based, nor lit, nor even super lit. How to save a PNG from JavaScript variable. You can prompt the user to save an image in a base64 string and also set the file name without asking the user to do a right click. Do I ever see myself using Godot for larger projects? No. Do I see myself using Godot for smaller projects and the size of this project? Maybe. It runs natively on Linux and is therefore based. Sure. I have been coughing so much this morning. What the hell? The only time I ever had to use Linux was in school. Oh my god. I'm so tired. All the computer lab computers were Linux. Ooh hoo hoo. You have your own distro. That's very funny to me. Yeah, no, can't relate. As a game developer, we don't really use Linux a lot. At least in my office. I wonder, you know what? I just thought about it and I wonder if there's anyone in my office who uses like their own, they like convinced the higher ups like, I will work better if I'm on Linux. I don't think so, but I could see that happening. Sorry, right now I'm just reading Stack Overflow, by the way. As you do. As you do. What kind of game development do you work on? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. None ya. Let's see. Vanilla. Yeah, here we go. Vanilla JavaScript save canvas as an image. Just give me the code, code monkey. Who's none ya business? For a class about JavaScript, they have created a very inconvenient JavaScript widget on this website. Canvas to image with right click to save. Download button to save image from canvas. How about no button? Everyone seems to... It looks like... Okay, it looks like... Basically, you just have to send them to an href. Except I need to convert my thing to a canvas. Oh, boy. Can someone who uses Godot just tell me how to do this? You could save to user using save PNG. Yeah, but isn't that in their cookies? And I mean, I'll probably have to do that and then serve them the URL so that it goes in, so that they can download it into their downloads folder. But isn't the user into just their cookies? How to merge two no. No. I guess. Save load PNG files, but I don't think any of these people are using WebGL. How to save WebGL PNG as canvas. I didn't say that right at all, but you get what I'm saying. Selenium? Okay, never mind. I didn't actually read up about user. I just saw someone mention it. I'm just assuming that it's just the cookies. Am I correct? I'm trying to create a new empty image with width and height and save it as a PNG to file. This is what I got. I don't even know what I would have to... Okay. So, first of all, let's take a look at the API for Godot. What is it actually? There's an image. There's an image document. Okay, I see. Image resource. Can I get it as like data? Oh, I sure can. Okay, cool. Save PNG to buffer. Save Xer? What does that mean? I have no idea what that is. Okay, but it looks like I can at least like just get the raw data, which is a good start. Because then I can just send that to my JavaScript. Okay, let's start first things first. How do I run JavaScript in Godot? Okay, JavaScript Godot. Calling JavaScript from script for exporting in web. Tutorial. Hey, tutorial heads. Tutorial here. Today we're gonna eat pizza. Yeah, tutorial. I want another slice of pizza. Okay. In web builds, the JavaScript singleton. Okay, I already said this. This allows interacting with the browser in ways not possible with Godot. So I just okay, but where do I actually put these Java? I guess it's in the HTML index template that I have to give it or something. HTML5 export templates may be built without support for the singleton to improve security. With such templates and import and platforms other than HTML5. How do I build an export template? Hey Godot community, HTML export template. Hell yeah. Custom HTML page for web export. Setup. As shown by the example above, it is mostly a regular HTML document with a few placeholders, which needs to be replaced during export, an HTML canvas element, and some simple JavaScript code that calls the engine class. I wasn't actually listening to myself when I just read that. What did it say? I'm assuming that similar to Unity, I can put an HTML in here and it will use it as the basis for, you know, my export. Now, how I actually set that up, question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's see here. Editor, project settings, maybe? Nope. Not editor, project settings. What am I thinking of? Project settings. My brain is really shutting down right now. Okay, we've got this plugin that doesn't work. Disable it. General. Does it run? I don't even know. I don't even know. I still need to rename this. It's still called Chicken Game BG. I already forgot where all this stuff is. Export? Ah, here we go. Ah, custom template. Is this where I put the... No, I don't know what this is. Export path. Hello. Welcome to my the palace of small-headedness. I'm very tired. Custom HTML shell? Is this where I put the... Yeah. Oh lord, HTML templating. Okay, oh, here it is. It's the shell. Oh, I should have just scrolled down the page. Okay. Also, HTML editor is needed in this situation. Good thing I have Dreamweaver. Oh my god. Y'all remember Dreamweaver? That's how old I am. But I took a class in Dreamweaver. Not a class. It was like a camp. It's a children's camp. Let's see here. Let's create a new file. Is in fact an HTML file. Yes, thank you. Let me just show me the raw HTML. I'm just gonna copy and paste from the Godot website. Don't need to be new fancy. It's gonna be called KFP dress up. Oop. And I'm gonna save this in my project folder. Where's that project folder? Good question. Just gonna call it index. Save. You took a class in Dreamweaver 2 years ago? Who the hell in 2020 said, ah, yes, let's have people take a class in Dreamweaver? Literally no one uses Dreamweaver anymore. No one's used Dreamweaver since 2017. Like, I think even in 2017, I was like, I told some, no, it was even earlier than that. It was 15. And I said, oh, I made this site in Dreamweaver. Like, Dreamweaver? Are you okay? That's weird that you use Dreamweaver. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. So, hypothetically, wait, our target platform requires etc2 texture compression. etc2. Do y'all remember where it said that happens? Aren't I using Dreamweaver in 2022? Because I need a raw HTML IDE. Yeah, no one uses I don't think anyone really does a lot of raw HTML stuff anymore. But I use it for stupid stuff like this. I can't get away. Okay, what was it? And it just says project settings. Texture compression. etc2 texture compression. Where the heck does that happen? Texture compression? Ah. Editor must be restarted for changes to take effect. Okay. Save and restart, I guess. That was quick. Well, so the funny thing about Dreamweaver, though, is that Adobe doesn't even use Dreamweaver anymore. They have, like, a bunch of other, they have a bunch of, can't you use VS Code? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I could. Well, I don't, first of all, actually, no, I couldn't. I don't use Visual Studio Code. I use Visual Studio, which I'll be honest, I don't understand the differences between them. I know they are very different for some reason, and I don't know why. Some people just put raw HTML into their browser inspect. Exactly. Could do that too. That is basically what Dreamweaver does. There's not much advantage to it. Adobe has a bunch of website building tools now that aren't Dreamweaver. I don't even think they update Dreamweaver really anymore. Okay, did I do it? Did I do the thing you asked of me? I think I did. How exciting. Okay. So, can I actually run the game? Yep. Cool. Let's see here. Let's see him here. So basically we have this. I actually don't need all this output stuff, but we'll deal with it for now. So we have a HTML page now. Where do we put the where do we put the JavaScript? Because like in Godot, in the Godot tutorial, they tell you how to call the JavaScript from the VS Code has quite a different few quality of life features that are still missing in VS, like just selecting code and doing the character put selection between parentheses instead of I feel like I can do that though. Maybe it's a add-on that I have. I have a lot of add-ons in my Visual Studio. Hermer. Let's see here. Why am I on this page? Where's my Godot JavaScript tutorial heads? Godot JavaScript. Godot JavaScript. Ooh. What does this do? I found a GitHub repository. I don't understand what it does. What do you do? Tell me your secrets. I think this just makes it so you can code in Godot with JavaScript. Does Godot support JavaScript? Why does everyone want to code in JavaScript? Who are these psychopaths? Running Godot editor in a web browser? I don't want, this is not what I want. This is not what I planned. And I just gotta say, I just wanna run some JavaScript in Godot, not code in Godot with JavaScript. Thank you. Run WebGL, run JavaScript. Weird. I mean, especially in this case, like, where it's like a weird, I don't know, like, okay, I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends who coded JavaScript. I know they're not that bad. No. I can rag on JavaScript coders because I have a friend who's a JavaScript coder. No. I have a lot of friends whose jobs are entirely in JavaScript, but it's never vanilla JavaScript. It's always like React or something. The newest RPG makers use JavaScript. Well, to be fair, the original ones were in Ruby. So at least now it's a language people use. The fact that it was in Ruby in the first place was honestly, my first game making experiences were in RPG Maker, and I always wanted to code in them, but the fact they were in Ruby was just like so, it added so many layers of barriers to it that I just was never able to. Was that RPG Maker XP? I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't remember which RPG Maker it was. Types are what separate humans from the animals. Okay, let's see here. Tutorial. Hey, tutorial heads. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading. People keep pointing to Godot tutorials as if they're helpful, and they're just not. Oh, Ruby's still extremely popular in Japan? Oh, that explains it then. That explains it then. Execute the string code as JavaScript code. Oh. Oh. You don't need to write anything in the browser. You can just literally pass it a string of JavaScript to execute. This is the only time I've ever thought, oh good, thank God it's an interpreted language. Ruby's from Japan? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense why I couldn't find any information about it. Okay. So we're just gonna pass it to a bunch of JavaScript to run, I guess. Cool. Can do, big man. Yeah, well, so apparently the way it works, the way the JavaScript eval singleton works, the JavaScript singleton works, is you can just literally pass it a bunch of code in a string. And that's how it works. So, like... wait, how do I do this? Execute the string code. Okay, but how do I pass the data? How do I pass the data? Yeah, it's JavaScript. It's literally javascript.eval, and then you just write a bunch of code. How do I pass the data though? Like literally, how do I pass the data? JavaScript equals Godot, call JavaScript with parameters. Godot JavaScript eval with parameters is what I want. Eval with parameters. Is it possible? I just saw it. Is it possible to pass parameters through JavaScript into my game? Oh, from JavaScript into my game. Oh, shut up. That's not what I want. Yes, how to correctly pass a variable to a JavaScript eval. Here we go. Oh boy. This is exactly as confusing as you would think it would be. Lip. Okay, what are you saying? Do you have to like pass in a JSON string and a var and use that as the JS string? Essentially. Like a self-running function. Yeah, essentially essentially I have to turn whatever I'm doing, whatever data I possess, I have to turn it into a string somehow. So yeah, I guess I could do that with JSON. Oh boy. So really the easiest way this could be done is I just save it to the user folder, which I still don't fully understand how that works, and then just quite easily pass that to hopefully pass that to JavaScript, and then JavaScript doesn't need the raw image data. It just has the path to the image and then just like kicks out the image download. What the heck is Godot user? Ah, there we go. Have I tried saving the image as a buffer when downloading with JavaScript download buffer? I haven't tried anything. Oh, but what's this? Prompts the user. Oh! Yeah. Or I could just do this. Or I could, you're right, I could just do this. Oh my god. That's actually so simple. That's actually so simple. It's actually so simple. It's literally just... and then image, like, and then like to the data, whatever it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so... what is this again? How did I accidentally open up someone's local URL? Okay. What is the, where's the JavaScript or the image? I had the image. Oh, it's right here. Get data, that's right. Bam bam shlabam ham. Huh? Oh, I need the name. What's the tag? File prefix is good enough, I guess. File tag. Update tags. Does it call update tags, I'm assuming? Just make, yeah, it does. Okay, so that would just be apparently file prefix plus tag. Maybe index. How's that? Are you mad now? You're not mad anymore. Cool. So let's just comment this guy out. Apparently, this should just work. So, instead of having this bound to an input key, we need to make a button for it. So first of all, let's go back to our scene and create a button. Let's just copy the trash button for now, because it's gonna be about the same size, just up here. And this is gonna be called the save button. Oops. Take out the signals that are already in there. Disconnect all. I do want to disconnect all of them. Thank you. And let's change the textures. Clear that out. Change it from a trash button to a download button. And then just to bind the signal to some screenshot. Make screenshot, I guess. So let's just comment out this input stuff. Okay. So make screen. Oh. Make screenshot. Signals button pressed connect to. What do you, I think this is the one that has the, yeah, it is. Cool, perfect. Let me just rename this node really quick to main. And I want to rename the file. It won't let me do that right now. That's fine. Cool. Perf? Doesn't do anything. What if I try to run it in the editor? Doesn't do anything. Cool, cool. Love that. Yeah. Progress, progress. Let's put a print in here. Screenshot attempted. Bam, bam, shablam, ham. Let's open this in here. Get out the inspector. How do I do that again? Oh, not that one. Ah, here we go. Yes. I got my console open. Tools failed to load. The script processor node is deprecated. I can't control any of this. Looks like nothing happened. Is it getting pressed? Is it doing anything? I mean, I guess even if I run it in here, it should still... It's not calling make press. It's not calling anything. It's not doing anything. If image get data doesn't work, you could try save PNG to buffer. Yeah, I could. But right now the button's not doing anything. Separate from all of that. Why is the button not doing anything? Maybe some... Humu. Humu indeed. It's not even calling make screenshot right now. Oh, it's disabled. I'm stupid. The trash button is disabled on by default. There you go. Screenshot attempted. Okay, let's try to run this. Let's try to run this in the browser now. Let's open up the console. It did it! Wait, what did it do? It downloaded something. Let's see if it's a PNG. And it didn't have the PNG it's corrupted. It didn't do anything. It downloaded something. So it worked. Technically. But first of all, it doesn't have the... Maybe it's a JPEG. I'm pretty sure it's a PNG, though. So, yeah. Oh, you're right. It's save PNG to buffer. That's totally it, actually. Save PNG to buffer. And then I need to add the actual, you know, PNG part. .png. Okay. I think it should work now. Stop HTML. Run. Click. Oh my god, it worked! Yay! That's game dev hard mode. That's me, baby. I mean, they don't pay me the big bucks for nothing. Guess it worked. It worked. It's good that so by the way, I had actually done quite a bit of the dev on this in a different engine and in Unity, but Unity is just so overkill that it was almost impossible to do. So yay. Now I just need to do some polish. I need to do some polishy, annoying, stupid stuff. Also, I want to clean up this name. It sucks. So I call it, oops, oh, gosh darn it, KFP employee. There you go. Now it'll give it something cute as a name. I guess I can give it the date too. Cause why not? Maybe I'll put the date afterwards, so it's almost like an employee number, you know how people do? I think that'd be cute. There we go. There we go. Yay! We have a full game loop. If you can call it that. So here's the dealio. Here's the polish that we need to do. Ooh, hello. Really? What's your problem? What's your damage, bro? Save button. Wrecked? Let's put this at a perfect spot. Okay. It doesn't look square. Does it look square to you guys? It doesn't look square to me at all. It looks rectangular. It's so strange. Oh, it's because the scale's messed up. That'll do it. Is the scale messed up on the trash one too? Sure is. There we go. Okay. So we want to now give it a good image. So there's a few parts to that. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. What does it do if I do this? Ah, okay. I mean, fair enough. I mean, well, okay. So I kind of, how do you check, I'm sure there's a way to do this. How do you check what build you're in? I guess I can Google that. Godot, build type, I guess. Introduction to build system, code execution. It's not exactly a macro, so. Ah, here we go. Someone posted a... Had essentially the same error as me. Didn't understand it, though. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not what I want. How do I check what build type I'm in? Like Windows versus JavaScript or something. Compiling for Windows. Installing visual. Oh, come on. There must be a very simple way to do this. Let's see. Godot. Code. Check. Build. Platform. That's the word I'm looking for. Platform. How to get the current platform OS? Get name. OS. Here we go. The OS class. This is kind of stupid. Oh, it's not even the version I'm using. Why does everyone always link to the unstable version? Is everyone using the unstable version of Godot and I'm not? That's what the problem is. The stable version is actually unstable. Has environment? Request permissions? Returns the value of an environment variable. Okay, we don't have... Okay, we don't have any environment variables set. Oh my god. What did they call it? This person called it get name? Why is that not in the stable version? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Okay. Where were we? Here we go. Get name if os dot get underscore name equals or is okay, this is one part of Python that I could never remember properly. I think it's not equals, I think it's is. I think it's HTML5. HTML5. Then run the JavaScript. Otherwise, oops, need that else there. Else, save the image. Cool. Now we can test it properly. JK, it's not is. Why is this even running? Why does it, this doesn't run on start? Does it? Is test. The right operand isn't a type. Equals. Okay. Yeah, that worked. That worked just fine. So there it is, you guys. So we need to clean up the whole screen before we take the screenshot, right? So we need to call all kinds of functions from the drag drop control. I'm just gonna change this name to selected object control or something. That makes sense. I hope I don't call it by name anywhere. I don't think I do. Control. That's 1L. That's 1L. What am I talking about? Okay. Why did I put 2? I think it was thinking a controller. Controller. There we go. Save. Also, let me just close this and rename it really quick. Close. To main. No, don't open it. Gosh darn it. Okay. Rename to main. Reopen it. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. So, first things first. Get tree. Get child. The only one that's there. Get child. What am I thinking? Child named that. Okay. So object control deselect object. I want to see, this is the worst part about interpreted languages, is that I can't just automatically fill in stuff like this. Okay. And then I want to hide the save button. So we need to do this same thing. Child save button dot hide. Actually, we should save it because we have to unhide unhide it again. Save button save but dot show save but dot shoe. Okay. Oh, we want to do all this stuff before the idle also, because that feels important. And what else do we want to hide? I guess we want to hide the UI and stuff. Sure. Let's move this into the menu. But obviously the UI is going to be all screwed up, but whatever. So we'll hide the menu. Let's just scene equals this whole thing. Var menu equals scene dot get node menu. Menu dot hide. Oh, I'm so bad at typing, I'm sorry. And then we want to re-show it at the end. Okay, let's try this. I have no idea if it'll work. Didn't work. Oh, root. Forgot the root part. What now? Couldn't find it? Oh, it's a get node, not get child. Try it one more time. Oh, looks good to me. Except that it didn't re-show. Show is nil. Show in base nil. There's no... Oh. Huh? But you just did this. Why is it nil now? I mean... Oh, because I did this. Okay. Show... Or save but. Save but dot high. Okay, I screwed that up. Okay. Bam. Close, because apparently the file doesn't show up until I close it. Looks good. Okay, so let's delete these files really quick. And then let's test this in WebGL. Stop the HTTP server. Run it. It got stuck. It got stuck. Script errors, string and int. Which part's an int? The file tag? It's an int. How do I turn it into... It wasn't it using a file tag before? Am I crazy? I guess not. I'll just delete this. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click run browser. I'm gonna close that. Stop running. I don't know why I need to do that. I don't know if I need to do that, but whatever. Oh, okay. It worked! Yes! It worked. Okay, let's see if, like, I need to double check that it, like, actually... It now no longer selects things. That's interesting. Okay, let's check that functionality in this version. Drag drop controller. Oh, because I renamed it. I knew there was something. I knew there was a place where I, like, called it by name. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's test this on... Let's test this. Okay, looks like it works good. Double check it here. How does it look? Tell me, Doc. How's it looking? Looks good. Whoa. Okay, let's double check it in the WebGL version. So let's say we create a cute maid outfit. We turn it green. It's still selected. I click the save button. It has created a nice clean version of this image, and I'm still able to edit the image as much as I want. Ah, oh, sweet. Ah. We haven't done any sounds yet. So that sucks. But I don't know how to do sounds in Godot. I hope it's easy. We're gonna find out, I guess. I think it'd be cute. I think it'd be very cute if I have like a screen flash and it makes a camera sound. I'll probably try to do something like that with just like an animation and stuff. To be honest, here's my hold up with changing the screen and stuff so that it's like the best picture, is that I don't know exactly if or how Docum is gonna change like the screen and everything. So I don't want to do anything too crazy. I'll leave that to the end. But something that has been bothering me that I do want to work on is the color picker. So I did vaguely see... I'm so glad that was a lot easier than the download buffer. Who knew there was a download buffer? I looked at it, I stared straight at that command, and I scrolled right past it. Thank you so much to the person in chat who made me double back. Try to make the screen flash, mess up the timing of the screenshot is just a flash. Yeah, well, I would have it, I would add some yields and stuff so the flash happens after you actually take the screenshot. But, what was it doing? Godot, customize, color picker. I saw one that was like moderately better because it was on like a GitHub because it was like circular. I've been trying to find how to change the textures for so long and haven't found anything. Let me know if you find anything. Edit. I found this helpful GitHub project. This one's definitely cuter. I might just use this one. So let's download it. Oh, that's right. I had this open the other day and I couldn't figure out how to download it because GitHub is stupid. Here we go. Download zip. Show me the download folder. Open my Godot project. The add-ons. Hue picker. Okay. Bring it in, Godot. I don't know if this is now something I have to enable. I guess we'll find out. Plugins? Nope. Guess not. So I should just be able to... Oop. The function signature doesn't match the parent. Uh-oh. Okay, let me go back to the GitHub page. To add the control to your project, you must add an instance of the scene which contains the node. This scene is located at Hue Picker. This resource is not compatible with editor plugins, but a plugin version is hopefully coming soon. This control will, however, work in both runtime projects and as an editor tool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so we just need to add an instance of this. But it doesn't work. It's just broken. Issues. Did I do that? Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? I'm missing something? Preview? See what it's supposed to look like. Check the README. README is just the GitHub. Did I add too much? Did I add too little? Did I miss file? What do you want from me? Maybe it's just for an old version of Godot. Must be. It's from like 4 years ago, so let's just work through the errors as we see them, or maybe I'll try to find an even better color picker. Custom color picker. I made a color picker. This is a like a picker from... Oh, that's kind of cool. This is not Godot. This is some... I think it's probably made in Godot. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Add-ons Hue parse error. The function signature doesn't match the parent. Okay, let's go to the script. The function signature doesn't match the parent. So the parent of button. I guess we have to go, let's go look at the button. Godot button. I spelled Godot wrong. Godot button. What is get color supposed to look like? Get color. There is no get color. Why are you complaining? Is it complaining about get color? Function signature doesn't match a parent. The signature, the parent signature is color, get color string. String. I can't find. Oh, because it's. Oh, it needs to extend color picker, I think. Or something. I don't know. What is even extending? Is it even extending? What happens if we extend to color picker? I'm curious. Color picker button. Will it still complain? Still does. Wait, does it? Yeah. Let's go to color picker button and do get color. Oh, come on. I know there's a get color function. Stop lying to me. Maybe it's in control. Maybe it's in... Oh! Here it is. Name theme type. Name theme type. So, well, here's the problem is it's not even trying to get color picker. Color. Like so. There you go. Color already exists in parent class. What do you mean? I know. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Color change exists in parent class. Oh wow, they've really just based... Oh, okay. I don't know if it'll still work. I don't know if it'll work now. But I guess we're gonna find out. Delete it. Let's create a new instance. Still doesn't work. So it can't be instance in... Okay, let me change the color. Let me change it back to color. Button. Getter function isn't defined. What did I call it? Get color picker color. There you go. Gonna keep complaining? No, you gonna shut up and sit down like a good kid. Cannot get path of node as it is not in a scene tree. Oh my god. Fine, let's open this up. Where is the complaining? Node not found hue circle. Yeah, there sure is not a hue circle here. Oh my god, these stupid Russian bots. Okay. Are you looking for the hue picker, son? Like, what are you looking for here? Hue picker. In a regular color picker, I guess it's looking for... Let's look at what it's looking for. Clearly, a lot has changed since this was made. Let's go with the visibility. Where's the visibility? Whew, this is frustratingly large. Not that one. Oh, great. Cool. It goes back up to the top. That's great. I love that for me. Okay, this is clearly not correct. Am I crazy? What the heck? I mean, am I doing something wrong? What the heck is happening? Oh my god. Why is nothing changing? Oh, does it change here? It changes. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong spot. So this one must be the hue picker. Yep. Okay. So it's child 0 to child 1. Okay. Woo! That was some aneurysm level stuff. Oh my god, what the hell is it doing? Self.get child 0 I mean, what is this hue picker it's using? Is this something that it made? It is. Okay, so this whole thing just doesn't work. It just doesn't work from the ground up. Yeah, delete all the children too. Yeah, reload, just delete it. Shut up. Okay, so that was frustrating. Kind of starting to look. Maybe I can put a mask over this. Is that an object that is that a thing that exists in Godot? Godot mask? I just this is an Ace Attorney character. Someone said something. Can't read it. Use clip content in a control node. Oh yeah, that could work. But like I just wanted like an image mask, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess I can also maybe uh-oh. I might be caught in a loop here. Yeah, oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. This is not good. It's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to re-import the add-on. Oh my god, this is so stupid, Godot. You're so stupid. I have to re-download it too, because I yeah, just replace them. Into this folder. Okay, now you won't have a problem. Yeah, you stupid piece of garbage. Except it's still not even there. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to go in and manually edit the text of the main scene? If that's even an option. Have I screwed myself? Have I corrupted my... my file, essentially? Open with good old notepad. Okay, here we go. It's in plain text. So anything with hue in it. Cannot find hue. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think it's in there. I think it's already not in there. I don't know what this thing's going on about. Let's just reopen it. Yeah, yeah, okay. I don't know why I was complaining. Cool. Nope, it's still complaining. Let's restart the editor. Let me fix OBS. Yeah, okay. I just need to restart the editor apparently. Okay, so I can more or less. So Mike, let's take a look. Is there no. So we look at the control nodes, and this is technically a container, but I kind of want like a weirdly shaped container. I want a container that can be shaped whatever I want. Is that, can I use a viewport for that? Maybe viewport has a mask? Beam, visibility, material. Nope. I'm starting to think this is not an option. I mean, even just simply, I would love if it had like rounded corners. That would be nice. That'd be really cute. I would like that. I would enjoy that. Show behind parent. Theme? Like what is theme? Can I do something with theme maybe? Creates a sub view into the screen. Color just a colored rectangle? Aspect ratio container, box container, split container. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's happening. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I can just do this. It's a little bit better. Make the size even. Like 350 by 350 maybe? Why did it get bigger? Why is that not even? Oh, because it's just not what I typed. It just didn't do anything. Cool, cool. Won't allow me to change the vertical for some reason. Instead of 90, let's do negative 90. I guess I could probably move around the placement of the hue, because I don't really like the hue being on the side. Also, I should change the default color to be this instead of this, because when it's all the way off to the side, you can't even see that there's a cursor there. So let me change the default color really quick. To like 0.95, 0.05. Let's try that. Yeah, perfect. 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 Ooh. Okay, well, okay, that's a bust. Just gonna triple check again. Color palette manager. Paint vertex colors. HSV. Oh wait, here we go. Why does this not come up? This is the thing. This is the thing that I just tried to download. Let's see if it suddenly works now. I don't think it will. Is it this one? Oh my god, it suddenly works now. Cool. What the hell is that in the corner? I want that. I also don't like this weird shadow stuff it's doing. We'll get rid of all that. It's fine. So cool. Love that. Suddenly works. Let's go. Let's port all our other stuff to this. So poodly doodly doot. Where's my... I'm ready to scoot. Okay. Oh. So we just need to name it color picker, I think. Let's delete this one first. Yep. I'll probably get a bunch of errors. I didn't get a single error. That's like, oh, here we go. Okay, so set pick color is not what it's called. I think it's just called set color. Let's try that. Nope, not called set color. Let's go back into that color picker. Nope, not that one. Hue picker. Oh. It's not here. Hue circle. Uh-oh. This is good. This is a little more complicated than I had hoped. Oh, I need to chill for a second. I need more soda, and I need another slice of pizza. Maybe I just take so many pizza breaks, Grolix, that just statistically it's likely. I don't know. Oh no, the food you ordered got canceled. RIP. That's unfortunate. So currently, what happened is I found another color picker that hypothetically works. I haven't actually tested it, but I needed to make a bunch of script changes for it to work properly. So I'm not looking forward to that. Pizza. Why did I change the color picker? It was ugly. It was an ugly color picker. You know what I feel like doing for a hot sec? I feel like chilling. I feel like chilling. So we're going to just chill for a minute. One sec. And do some Some lazy content creator content. Y'all heard of reacting? Is Ludwig awake yet? He is. Let's watch Ludwig.
What about Vladimir Putin in Russia? I'd do a YouTuber-style boxing match between me and Putin. It's hyped up for like months, and then winner like just kind of wins, you know? Like whoever wins the boxing match gets to like say, "No, I'm right" in any argument we have over political issues. So if I beat him in the boxing match and he's like, "I want to invade Ukraine," I'm like, "No, you can't invade Ukraine. You know the rules." And he'd be like, "Ah, this is so cringe." This dude is like a week, but we get a rematch every like year. So he'd be like, "I'm gonna fuck you up next time," and I'd be like, "Ah."
I saw that he was streaming last night, and
All right.
it is really trial by combat, isn't it? And he said like, stream ends when I beat the game, but I didn't think he would go this far because I tuned in this morning and it was a sleeping stream.
I was hanging out with Jake Paul and Logan Paul. And he gave me a bunch of seeds to plant trees, and then I dropped him, and he got mad at me. He's like, "You should just figure it out."
I'm assuming this is a dream he had.
And I was like, "What do you mean?"
What is this game? Is it like Jump King and Getting Over It put together?
Just teasing it. All right, now I'll have a go.
Why does he have Mario noises? Oh. Oh.
What the hell? We're safe? The thing's exploding, let me tell you.
It came out before Jump King? Isn't Jump King really old? Not really old, but fairly old.
Very right between the rock and the halo. There you go. My chat's all froze.
Last night I watched Germa play, what was it called? It was called,
Did my stream crash or did my chats freeze?
I can't remember what it's called. Oh, the chat's frozen on my end too. How weird. His whole stream's chat has broken. And no one can tell him because he can't reach out. That's so weird. I've never seen that happen before.
Does this still work? Does it work on my phone?
That's so weird.
Doesn't work on my phone or what the hell? Does chat not work for anyone else? Is this
Chat's
just
broken for
me?
everyone, Ludwig. I've never seen this happen.
Chat completely froze for everybody watching. What? That's crazy.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's back. Whoa, that was weird, huh? Oh, dude, you know why? Because the extension. If it just froze for you, it's because the extension was just updating, and you might notice that the chat looks a lot different because it's now completely changed how it loads.
Okay, but I don't use the extension, and it was still broken for me.
Old chat flow. Oh, this is so sick. It flows more like Twitch chat now, where it'll like occasionally pause and buffer, and that's when you get to read it. I mean, you guys are really going fast right now because you guys didn't get the chat, so it's a little quick still.
Huh.
Well, that's sick.
Ludwig wrote his own an extension specifically for chatters of his channel to make YouTube chat more like Twitch. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so now.
Of course, if you don't know who Ludwig is,
for everybody, the extension
he was a really big Twitch streamer until like a few weeks ago,
I know the Twitch
and he moved to YouTube.
You can now authenticate with Discord.
Because they gave him a better deal.
Part of the new update is trying to get everybody's sub badges back. Twitch blocked me from being able to use Twitch to find out how long you were subbed. That's okay. I'm not mad at them. But I need your help now. You can manually put in how many months you were subbed to your best memory. Please try to put it in the extension after authenticating with Discord. We're going to cross-check everything. We have to manually scrape the data. It's a pain in the ass. It kind of sucks. But I really want this to be like a good experience switching to YouTube. So just do me a favor. Just try to be as honest as you can. And go ahead. Wait, it's not updated yet? Hello?
You're literally wrong in every way. That was just YouTube freezing. The extension hasn't updated yet.
I gotta go.
All right, see you later.
Gonna say has something to do with the extension. I'm so glad someone was there to tell him. Sorry, this is a long break. My pizza's really big. As you might have remembered. This game is weird. What's happening? Oh, he's also eating pizza. Is that pizza? What is it? I think that's pizza. Or is it like a pizza bagel? He's holding it really weird if it's pizza. I'm just watching. You guys are watching a stream of someone eating pizza. Watching a stream of someone eating pizza. This is unwell. Now I want Ludwig to start a reaction stream. I have to synchronize my chewing with his. Okay, where's my napkin? Is he falling? What's wrong with him? I mean, I relate, but I wonder if he's having PTSD flashbacks to his subathon. By the way, I'm not really much of a Ludwig watcher, but because I'm on YouTube 100,000 times more often than I am on Twitch, am subscribed to him. I just ended up catching a lot more of his streams. I'm not like a big fan or anything. Fair is much I say Fair is much more of a fan of Ludwig than I am, but honestly, we watch the same amount of content. Is this a Japanese game? It's not, is it? I don't think it is. Okay, Ludwig, Germa, Hall Live, any other streams? Not any other streams. Recently I've been watching a ton of Marcel Voss, who's a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 streamer. Well, he is a streamer too. Actually, I've started watching his streams. But because I literally just this morning finished watching all of his YouTube videos. Here, let's go through my subscriptions. Not on the screen because I have 2 accounts, but let's go through some of my frequent YouTube watchings. Well, as far as I do watch some Niji Sanji, but not regularly at all. More like, oh, it's the morning, no one else is on. Nina's doing a Russian chatting stream. Let's listen to.
Oh no.
What about Danny? Who's Danny? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Kiara just finished streaming. Ooh, Ina's gonna do a drawing stream in 5 minutes. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, as far as streamers, as far as I remember, not any other streamers, but YouTubers. I mean, literally hundreds of YouTubers. Oh, Kaysan, of course. I watch Kaysan every once in a while, but mostly her streaming schedule, of course, does not line up with mine at all. Crabby. I don't know. So every once in a while I watch Iron Mouse. But like I said, I'm not on Twitch very often, so not very often. I watch a lot of K-pop content. Follow a lot of Hall Live clippers, but generally speaking, I don't watch their clips very often because I've usually, if the Hall Live English clip, I've frequently caught it live, so.
Fine.
I watched some doll repainters, like Hexian is a good one. I watch Kenny JD. She does like bad movies in a beat, where she like does her makeup while she talks about a bad movie. Ooh, recently I've been really into a bunch of Animal Crossing YouTubers. So like one in particular is called Dagnall. So sometimes he streams on Twitch a lot. So sometimes I watch him on Twitch every once in a while. But he's like a Animal Crossing YouTuber who recently has been doing like speed runs.
I hate you, you cherubic fuck. You bald bitch.
But Animal Crossing speedruns are not speedy at all. So like, for instance, he just posted a video of getting every golden tool and it took him almost 50 hours. So yeah. Oh, I really like Naomi Wu. Her content's great. I like some cooking channels. 3D Printing Nerd is pretty good.
Fuck it.
Let's see. There's this Chinese girl, and I say that because I don't know what her name is, because her channel, okay, Jian Ran. I'm totally screwing up that pronunciation, of course, but that's sort of the romanization of her name, I guess. She does like a lot of Lolita fashion stuff, and she's kind of an idol, so her channel's adorable, obsessed, absolutely obsessed. I follow a lot of people who do garage kits, like anime garage kits, and sculpt their own figures. So a lot of Japanese channels, of course, are in that category. One of the only English ones who's actually streaming right now on Twitch is her name is, let's go to Twitch.
Get me there.
twitch.tv. And of course, it autocorrects to German. Her name is... What is it? I even get phone notifications. Leona's workshop. She's great. She streams on Twitch. She does Spanish and English streams. Atomic Shrimp is a great channel. He does really random stuff. I watch a couple like scam centered channels, if that makes sense. So like Atomic Shrimp is one of them. He talks about like email scams and also just really random stuff. Great channel. Let's see. Oh my god, my feed is almost entirely VTuber clippers. There's this great channel called Dr. RIP VHS where he just goes to like secondhand stores and buys VHSs and uploads the contents. That's a wild channel. That's a weird channel. Kira TV, I watch a lot. YouTube's been pushing a lot of scam baiting content. Yeah, YouTube pushes a lot of scam baiting content. It's kind of weird.
We're gonna get it now, okay? This is merely, you know what? Fuck your operatic.
I was gonna turn him up, and then he started swearing a lot. Yeah, a few more K-pop and 3D printing channels.
We're on the fucking march, baby. I've never felt better.
Luna makes dolls.
So fucking easy. This game's so easy.
Let's look them up. Luna makes dolls.
Pogo stuck 3. My ass.
Mila Vanderbilt is I love her channel. Actually, so she's a streamer. I watch Mila Vanderbilt's channel.
I think Pogo stuck scares me.
The thing is this Luna's Toys and Dolls? Is that what I'm looking at? I don't think this is what you meant. Tsukima, I follow Tsukima, of course, yeah. Watched all their videos. They don't make very many videos, though. How to Cook That's a great channel. Oh, this is a random channel. There's I love finding, like, these smaller channels that, like, that are just, I don't know. I don't know why I would ever watch this content, but I do. Her name is Shelby Shurit. Oh, Luna makes dolls. It's not a channel called Luna Makes Dolls. You mean Luna Miura makes dolls. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I thought you were recommending a channel called Luna Makes Dolls. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Shelby Shurit is a it's like what's it called? Not plaster. It's porcelain? Like a porcelain artist, I guess. Pottery artist. And she does these videos where she just buys these plaster molds and then you can try to like guess what the mold is of and then she shows you what it is. It's so silly. Let's see. Just scrolling through my... Ooh, Weird Explorer. I've mentioned Weird Explorer before. Weird Explorer is such a good channel. Weird Explorer is just this dude who travels around the world and tries very exotic fruit, like fruit you've never even heard of. But professionally, he's a contortion artist. It's so interesting. Casey Ayanzo and like stuff like that, like people who just talk about stuff. I watch a lot, like not video essayists, but just like, I don't know if you like rant. It's not like rant tuber, but like people who just talk. Half as Interesting is a great channel. Pix Imperfect is a fantastic channel. Stuff like Nile Red and like channels like that barely ever upload. Frustratingly. Did Ray actually hit 1,000 subscribers? I'm assuming she did. Oh, she didn't. Oh, she gave up. Ray did that streaming into 1,000 subscribers thing, but I guess maybe she had to leave for some reason. I watch Critical.
Tough block you got there.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yep. Lots of stuff like that. Oh wait, Tsukima uploaded a new video. How did I miss this?
Double backflip for the fans.
Oh shoot.
Kind of feeling myself right now.
Okay, putting that in the tabs.
This shit kind of my domain in a way.
Did a Botan garage kit.
Right? Oh, I knew it was
Shoot. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Ludwig. Shut up. Let's get back to work. Good break. Good break, everyone. Okay. Okay. So, we were working on the game. And the fact that we don't have access to a ton of stuff, which is a little bit frustrating. So why did I have to change the color picker? It was ugly. The default color picker is very ugly, and I hate it. That's why I changed it. So there should be a bunch of parts of this that I should just be able to get rid of. So let's just find out what those parts are. Oops. Okay, not that part. Not that part. Indicator H. Ah, that thing. Okay, not that part. Indicator RGB. That we can get rid of. So, child 0, child 1, 2, 3. Okay. Or what? 0, 1, 2. So on ready. Get child 0. Get child 2. Dot hide. Try that out. Yep. Worked like a charm. I also don't really want like this weird back gray part. Let's see if we can get rid of it. I have no idea if we can. BG. Oh, maybe this is it. Didn't do anything. Color rect? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So maybe does that actually change? I don't think it does. I don't think this thing actually changes. So this thing drives this thing, but the reverse is not true. Okay, unfortunate. Okay, I crashed it, so let's bring it back. So strange. That was weird. Why is that there? Of course, I'm doing this the hard way. I could just also open up. Yeah, let's just open up the... Let's open this up. I think it's the... Is it not a scene? What is this? I guess it's not. I guess I do have to do this. Okay. So back to remote. So this whole thing, what is this? Oh, this is just that little thing. Okay, so we already got rid of that. So that's the little indicator, I guess. Assuming this is like, yeah, that's like the whole thing. This is probably the rest of it. Oh, that's just the middle. Why is it like slightly dimmed is my question. It's kind of weird. Is a problem with the background color? Here we go. I just make all of this white. Here we go. Get rid of that. Just get rid of it. There's still some like shadow stuff going on. Is that okay? I kind of want to change that stuff going on here too. Yeah, here. Let's get rid of this stuff. Of course, didn't do a gosh darn thing, unfortunately, so let's try to change it. Let's see. They're not here. What? This? I don't think so. Where was that shader it was using? Because I don't think, yeah, none of the changes that I made stuck. So how do I make it so the changes stick? What's the name of the shader? Style box flat. I'll just make a new style box flat. How do I save it? Where's the stuff even set up? That's my question. Ugh. How does this stuff even work? Okay, what? Okay, screw that stuff. We need to get it working first. So, let's see here. I don't want it to pop though. That's the opposite of what I want to happen. It has a drop shadow. I want to take away the drop shadow currently. Okay, so as it is, there is no, maybe I have to, there is no like set color. Oh, there's a pop-up color picker. That's what that extra thing was. Gotcha. On hue picker color changed. But how do you change it? That's just, I guess that's a, okay. Where's the other script? Hue circle. Like if I just want to set the color, I guess I have to just write this function myself. Okay. Okay. So where's that thing that kept getting triggered? set color. Color picker dot set color. So we need to write a set color. Although it might yell at me because I think a set color already exists. Okay. Apparently that's fine. I need to take in a color. Color. New color. Very original. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shoot. I hate Python. I just wanted to try to do that, actually. Okay, so set color, new color. We'll just call on color picker changed. Yeah, screw it. Let's try that. I hate you. It's literally right there. Do you want me to do this? You stupid baby dum-dum? You hear me now? Oh, god darn it. Is it because it's, Oh. Now she's complaining about that. Maybe that's what it was always complaining about. Yeah, I think that's actually what it was always complaining about. I thought it was talking about the function name. I was like, what are you talking about? It's right there! Okay. Let's try that. I don't think it'll work. Oh my god, it works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, because that stuff isn't set up now. It's also just like not calling. Oh, is it? No, it's setting the color. It's setting the color. Okay, but it's not, doesn't have the signal set up. So connect to color changed. So hue picker, color changed, connect to color changed. Okay, I think it should work now. Hell yeah! Genius coder, genius coder. Oh, lucky. Okay. The last thing we need to do is we need to hide the whole thing on ready, which is quite simple. Wrong script. Which, if I remember correctly, didn't work because for some reason this interpreted language is a piece of stupid dumb doo-doo. So I have to get child, get parent, which is so stupid. There you go. Night. Oh, it didn't set it that time though. See, that's not the right color. It's not setting the color. This set color, I think, isn't working. GDScript is poopy pants. Correct. Oh, God. Ooh. Mom Maloney is such a good artist. crazy. Okay. I didn't keep going for too long. Honestly, because all that stuff was already in place. All I had to do was export the images from Photoshop. Like, all I did was export a bunch of images from Photoshop. It actually didn't take me that long. Although maybe it was a lot longer than I thought it did. But I took like a couple hour break right after the stream, so yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually do that much work last night. But now we're just doing polished stuff today. Today we got the screenshot function working. So it hides all this stuff and then saves a screenshot in HTML5. Right now we're trying to get this new color picker working because it's a little prettier. It's just a little prettier, so I appreciate that about it. And I'm trying to get it working. So it works. It functionally works, but the one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't set its color correctly. So if I'm trying to manually set the color, it doesn't work. So yeah, let's see here. Prevent from accidentally setting the internal hue of colors out of range. I feel like maybe the hue is working, but not the saturation. This is only changing the hue stuff, which is a little bit frustrating. How do I change the other stuff? Why aren't there any scripts here for saturation? What is going on? I find it somewhat hard to believe that it just works. Oh, is it this? To do. This line is so we know to update the hue spinner. The property is set from within the Godot editor. Will cause problems for downstream plugins, so try to figure out a way to determine what that we're specifically setting this property from the inspector window somehow. Hack! Let's just try calling this, I guess. It didn't work. Didn't work. Let's try this one. Just calling stuff. Now, I feel like the other ones kind of worked, but this one definitely doesn't work. Because they were technically putting the... They were technically putting it at the right spot. To do fix code. I know, right? So, okay, here's the thing. When I call this one, wait, what is this error it's giving me? Oh, I changed the wrong thing. Okay. So if I do this and I turn this, see, it's putting the saturation at the right spot, but it's not putting the hue at the right spot, which is quite strange considering this is... Maybe I need to also call on hue picker changed. Let's try it. Error calling method from signal color changed. Drop controller color changed method not found. I don't know what it's complaining about. It works, so. Yeah, it still is not correct. See? The weird thing is that it's putting the saturation at the correct spot. That's the weirdest thing about it. That's so weird. Do I need to call... somewhere in here there's like a saturation thing, hopefully. Where does it know to set the saturation? Oh, so the saturation stuff is working. That's okay. That's... I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I barely had it to begin with, but I'm really losing it now. Hue circle, reposition hue indicator. It's not doing that. Is the color invalid? Like, what's happening? Can I put breakpoints? Sure can't. Sure can't. I think this is the problem. I think this isn't happening. Print. Color. What are you complaining about? Are we getting another texture not resizing episode? A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. I've been taking small breaks because I've been losing it. Calling method from signal color changed. This? This. Drag drop color changed method not found. It's right there. Yeah, it's still not working. It's setting the... Oh. Oh, that's profoundly strange. It's only not working when we spawn something in. So maybe that's something on my end. Maybe that's something on my end. Where does this happen? Here? Where does it select the object? Oh, it does it in here, right? When it has like a listener, I think. I'm totally wrong about that. I'll see what happens. So when this is pressed, object selected is called. Maybe this isn't getting set quick enough. Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. Maybe we need to make a new signal. There's something else I have to do about that, but and then we just emit signal object spawned like snow, and instead of Oh no, but I have to change it for every single one of these. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's essentially what I did. Woo. Or at least I'm doing. So I have to go through all of these stupid buttons and change it. Oh no, I just created a new thing. Gosh darn it. Okay. Is that JavaScript? It's Python. I thought it was JavaScript too. Apparently it's Python. It's a cross between Python and JavaScript. Disconnect that and that and connect that. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. Okay, I think I did it. Oh boy. Not even an error? Uh-oh. Oh, I just did something stupid. Oops. I just did something stupid. Oh. Maybe this stuff never worked in the first place. Could be the case. Wait, what was that? No! Wait, what? What? That's wrong. What? Oh, whoops. That's wrong. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. Connect to the connect. Yep. I hate this method, by the way. The fact that there's not like a drop down of things to click is so profoundly stupid that I can't even handle it. Okay. You have to do that manually for each button. Is there no way to make it all inherit the signal from a single class? Not really. I think, well, actually, I think that in this case, so no, there are no classes in Python, first of all. Second of all, or at least in a way that matters. I don't know about Godot. I assume not. Two, in this case, technically, since I'm connecting it to itself, probably I could just have it call. I could just have. There probably Godot has some sort of thing where it just can. It can do that, but still, I have to connect it to the other the selected object thing. So it doesn't. As far as I'm concerned, who cares? Anyways, is it color changed? What am I doing? No, select object. So each of these has to be connected to select object. I think. I think the Godot programmers expect you to programmatically do it at that point. That's true, I could have done that. I think I did this one wrong. Yep, I did the same stupid thing again. This is a warning to all Godot all Godot developers to make their stupid GUI better. I hate Godot's GUI so much, you guys. Starting to lose it. I think it worked. I think it's working. It's working! Is the Godot GUI really programmed in Godot? Explains a lot. Okay. So our new color picker is in, and it seems to work as well as I would hope. Let's just double check the screenshotting function. Why isn't it showing it to me? Godot, please, for the love of God, please show me the picture. Oh, it's Inspector. Yep, there it is. You like Godot's UI, or you're just used to it? It has a lot of problems. Anyways. So sounds, huh? Let's do some sounds. Let's go to open game art. Start listening to this awful music. Is that screenshot supposed to show the shadow on the right? The shadow on the right is part of the background image at the moment. So yes, the answer is yes. A lot of the art is still kind of. I don't know if Dakuma's gonna have time to clean it up, so I might just clean it up. So yeah, there you go. Camera sound. I want to look for sounds. Search. Ooh, that's loud. Sorry, I did not realize it was gonna be that loud. I apologize. That it scared me as well. That's pretty good. Nope, that sucks. What is that? Birds? That's not a camera shutter. What camera is that supposed to be? Let's use the camera. Og. Oh god, okay, I'll convert it. Can Audacity open OGs? It can, right? I'm assuming Godot can't take an OG. Just an assumption. Assuming Godot can take MP3 though. Let's see. We'll add a sound effects. That's not how you spell sound effects. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. SFX. Save. Camera. .mp3. Yeah. Okay, you can save all that metadata or whatever. Nope, don't care about closing it. So public domain, it says. No credit needed. Cool. Oh, what's this? Wait, I've never used this site. Internet Archive? Is this all copyright free stuff? Let's try some sound effects from here. Search. Oh, I've never been on this website. This is a cool website. I have never been on this website. We're doing a stream of this at some point. I'm gonna write that down. Okay. Yeah, this is too annoying to search, so we'll just keep using open game art. What else? Should we use the Kiara background music? It's not difficult to find, and it's free. Kiara Takanashi BGM. I just can never remember the name of it. Oh, this isn't the one I was thinking of, but that one works too. This is the one I was thinking of. Can't hear it very well, can you? I guess those are the two main ones. Oh, this is kind of the one I was thinking of. Oh, no, but this is the one we can't use. We can't use that one. This is the one that that was made for her. Because the other ones are the other ones are for Dova. Let's do this one. Oh no, this was created for her. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought this was a Dova song. I thought this was a Dova song. It was made specifically for her. I don't know why I thought it was a Dova song. It's literally called Part-Time Warrior. Hermdily derm. Which one should we do? This one's pretty cute. Should we just go for this one? Maybe we should just go for this one. I'm just gonna download the MP3. YouTube to MP3. Her very first one was Dova, though. I know that to be true. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What if I just did that as the background sound? Da 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 da. Oh my god, there's some NFT warnings on the open game art site. That's so funny. This one's cute. That one's cute too. Every time you placed an item. Maybe that when you're done, like for no. No. No, okay. I think the 3 we saw were good. Do we need credit? Some rights reserved. Where do... I'm so bad at knowing what the different copyright symbols mean. Okay. So let's extract that. Are these OG too? I'm gonna scream. Ah, why are they all OG? Does Godot take OG? Let's find out. Godot sound file types. You always go for the CC0 to be safe. I mean, I'm okay with giving credit. It's like not a big deal. Especially in like a little web game like this. This one's public domain though. These ones are public domain. Let's just do that. That one's very cute. This one's CC3. I think that's... Please place this in the credits. Oh, they want credit. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let me just save all these credits in a notepad. So what about this one? I'm assuming this one requires credit, but they didn't note anything. Maybe it's in the file. Nope. Nothing. Nada. Does this not play? Does VLC not play OGG? That's frustrating. Okay. What kind of audio files does Godot support? WAV and OGG. Wait, it doesn't even support MP3, so I just changed that for nothing? Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me go fix that. Let me get rid of the MP3. Delete. Okay. So open new window. Let's get that BGM back up here. Ah, it's really loud now. I'm sorry. Okay. SFX. Okay. So we got Kiara Takanashi BGM, which is an MP3, so we actually have to convert that. Let's do that. We got photo OGG. We're gonna change to camera OGG. We're gonna get magical 1 OGG to be item spawn OGG. And then we got these interface ones, which I don't know what I don't even know what program I have on my computer that plays this. Apparently not that. Maybe it's just really low. Apparently Groove plays it. I need to change the automatic. Drop is good. We'll use that for trash. I feel like I've heard the dustbin like every moment of my life. I feel like this in everything. Uh-oh. My Windows Explorer just crashed. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. This isn't good. Oh boy. Windows Explorer is not responding. Ah! Okay, it crashed. It restarted. Alright, sound effects. Interface. Love the appear online. We're gonna use that. Drop. We're gonna use that. Uh-oh. Windows Explorer is not having a good time. It's not moving the files. Yeah, cancel the oh, so weird. That's so weird. Oh god. It's gonna crash again, I already know it. Okay, there's something about these files that it's having a real hard time with. Oh no. This is not good. Okay. This is not good. I don't know if I need to restart my computer or what. And how do I credit these, the interface sound ones? Huh. Sounds like technically these interface sounds they might not have permission to use, which is kind of funny. I know, right? These aren't even, it's not even like these are 1 terabyte. It's literally 600. I still have Adobe Dreamweaver open. Let's close that. We're restarting Windows Explorer, baby. 3rd time's a charm. How about now? I'm gonna sneeze again. Ah, I'm so sneezy recently. It's these files. It just happened again. I tried to move the files again. I have to restart Windows Explorer again. It's these specific files. Okay, let me try unpackaging them again. It's not that there's too many files. It's definitely not that there's too many files in the folder. There's not many files that we're talking about here. Maybe it's not the files. Maybe it's just Internet Explorer. Sorry, Windows Explorer in general is just basically broken right now. Which is unfortunate, but it's okay because, you know, in the meantime, we can get this audio stuff working because we don't actually have any audio in our scene, so I don't actually know how to do it. So we'll just work with the two that we have. Back pain back. Okay, so Godot audio. Maybe Windows Explorer trying to index all the audio files to make search, but it's like 5 audio files. It's like 5 audio files. This is so extra. I just want to play a sound effect. Godot, play sound effect. Correct way to load and play sounds from code. Correct way to play sound effect once. So probably I would have to assume that you need some sort of audio node. Just an assumption. Audio stream player. Plays positional sound in 2D space. Plays back audio non-positionally. Perfect. Oh no, who would have thought that the hardest part was getting audio to play in Godot? Me. I thought that. It was me. So they can't play MP3. God, what a liar. But I think they're all OGs, right? Gotcha. Cool. So I'm assuming that basically how this is gonna work is, I mean, if I wanted to do it the lazy way, which I kind of do, I would really lazy. I would have every node be a different sound effect, which I kind of want to do. Technically, it would be faster because then all the audio would be loaded properly. So this was the camera audio, yeah? So now I can make it so that when you click this button, I connect it to... I can't connect it to the camera audio? Are you joking? Are you serious? Fine. So stupid. Game Jam rules, do it the fastest way. Exactly. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Godot doesn't have like a play one shot? I find that very hard to believe, to be honest. You could make a camera audio a child of the button so you can call play from the button. I mean, that's kind of my intention, but regardless of where it is, I was hoping there was just a signal that was like, play this, like play audio. I guess making it a child makes sense. Adding sounds and music using Godot. Okay, I'm gonna watch this tutorial. Import sounds. Background music. Music will be looped because the default org Vorbis files are imported with the loop property activated. Okay, let's fix that. How do I change that? How do I change the properties of this? Do I have to create a new... Og Vorbis. Oh, I do. I actually do. Oh no, here it is. I just had to double click it. Stupid. Why would my changes be lost? Top left of the import tab, you can re-import the audio. Oh yeah, here it is. Stupid. Okay. Strange. That's really strange. So I keep suddenly I never saw this once yesterday as all the Godot stuff I was looking at. But suddenly today I'm seeing a lot of people using the $sign and then a name. I'm very confused. Does that refer to a child node by that name? Or does that refer to like a part of the node that it's already on? I feel like Godot really overcomplicated this. That's shorthand for get node. Okay, perfect. So it is a child thing. Okay. So the save button doesn't have code on it, so oh, it does, but on accident. Let's clear that. Okay. Oops. Okay. So I actually don't want it on save button. I actually want it as just a child of this because this is the thing that has the screenshot on it. Okay, sorry. So camera, oops, wrong one. Camera on. Oh, see? There we go. Now we're talking. Wait, so what was that? I have to read some stupid. Ah. Is it just play? Will that work? Oops. I have no idea. I guess we're gonna find out. That might be too loud. I'm a little scared. Okay. Well, seems like it works as intended. Delete. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. So we're just gonna do that. And I'm just gonna duplicate this thing and then put it wherever I want. So call this one select audio. We're gonna make another one that's the like spawn audio, although that might be a little trickier. The select audio. Okay, let's do the spawn audio. This one has for a thing for when an object is spawned, doesn't it? No, it has a thing for when the object is trashed. So we need a trash audio. Oops. What is the... Come on. Trash audio. What? Virus? What did I miss? What do you mean virus? crash audio dot play. Then we've got the spawn. Maybe it doesn't have a spawn. Maybe I need to do that in the button. Yeah. Bam. Bam, bam, shablam, ham. Nope. Yeah. And then jute. And then jute, jute, jute. Spawn. Does this work? Can I not do this? Apparently I can't do this. We'll find out. No, I can't do that. How's that? Still complain? Good. Good boy. Cute! Okay. It's the wrong audio because, you know, my Windows Explorer is broken. But other than that, it's good. Good job. Good job. That was slightly less work than I thought it was going to be. Sorry that was so loud. See ya. Okay. Oh right, the background music. Let's put the BGM in. Cancel. BGM. Which of course is not here. But I think we maybe we can move that. Okay, it's only things in that interface folder, apparently. So, Takanashi Kiara BGM Part-Time Warrior Extended. Let's just save that. And this autoplays. And loops. Yeah, loop is fine. Volume dB. Let's just set that like way down, like -30. I feel like the other one should be turned down too. I don't hear it. Oh, there it is. But now when I hit to do something, it's gonna be really loud. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Okay, so let's change the dB of the rest of this stuff. The fact that it starts at 0 is funny. -15, like maybe -20. Yeah, -15 is probably fine. -15. Cool. Okay, that should be better. Let's try that. Cute, huh? Cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Okay, so let's do this flashing thing that I talked about. So first we need a... Well, I guess we can just use a color rect, actually. So let's create a new child node. It's gonna be a color rect. It's gonna be like a that color is good. It's gonna be really big. Bam. Wish I could. I guess I could just make a sprite also. Oh, we'll do that later. How do I animate stuff? I'm really now suddenly opening up a bag of worms. Godot animate. I guess I could also just make an animated sprite. We'll see how hard this is. It seems like it's pretty much the same as Unity. So we have to, first of all, add an animation player node to the scene as a child of background, the root node. Can I add it as a child of this? Animation player. Then when a node of this type is selected, the animation player, oh, here we go. The animation editor panel stays visible until manually hidden. Create the animation. It's time to create a new animation. Press the animation button. Camera. Flash. Save. Now that we have the animation, the property editor shows which things can be animated. Cool. In Godot, any property of an object can be animated. Create new track for yes. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna change the alpha. So it starts off with 0 alpha. And then quickly goes to not 0 alpha. Maybe just that much is fine. And then it goes back to 0 alpha. Okay, and that's it. I don't even need it to be that long. Start off with 0. Perfect. What happens if we play it? It's too weird. That's really weird. Can I zoom in? Oh no. Can I... no, don't snap. Stop snapping. Snapping. Da 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 da. Snapping. Da 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 da. Let's try that. It's a little strange. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Just looks like it. Oh no, here we go. I want to change the size of the It's too long. It's too long. Editing the animation. A keyframe will be added to the animation player. Could I please change the size? Of the animation. Edit. Nope. Godot. Change animation length. Just set animation length through code. Nope. Nope. Why does everyone want to change it by code? I can't figure out how to change it, you know, normally. Move the cursor forward in time by clicking here. This is frustrating. Also, yeah, it's not really a smooth transition, so to say. Maybe I can change this. Oh, yeah, that worked. Oh, I just needed to change this thing. 0.3. Cool. Well, whatever. That's okay. How do we trigger it? How do you trigger an animation? I wonder if I can set this as a child. I mean, it is already, I guess. It's okay. And name this camera flash. So then in the... Oh, I also need to change this, the default value to be 0. Cool, that didn't do a darn thing, did it? Didn't do a darn thing. Okay, close this. Close it. Close it. Get out of here. How did I leave before? I don't remember. How do I leave animation? How do I close the animation tab? Oh, God. Am I out? No. I'm certainly not. Editing an animation? Cool. Thanks, guys. Okay, I think that did it. Nope. What the hell? Animation sucks. Can I close it? That's not what I wanted to do. Do I have to set it to reset in order to change this, like, not be in animation mode? Did I do it? Oh, I think I did it. Of course, it doesn't do anything. Oh, and also this is blocking everything. So how do I get this to not block all my raycasts? Would be sure nice. Filter mouse, pass. Ignore. Yeah, pass it. It's not working. Ignore. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so now let's try to actually call the animation. So Godot play animation. It's just play and the name of the animation, which was camera flash. Okay. So it's the screenshot one. Is it camera flash and then I say play, or do I have to go to the animation? I'm assuming I have to go to the animation player. So get child play camera flash. Yeah, here you go. Perfect. Let's try it. Let's go, baby. it's changed its value again. Why did it do that? It worked though. By gosh, it worked. By gosh, it worked. It's disgusting. It's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, so what else can we add to this? I guess just making the screenshot look good, but it's mostly a graphical thing. I guess we can zoom this in. So for instance, if we set this to 1, it's too big. It's too darn big. Let's try 1.75. That's pretty much perfect, actually. And then just move it up a bit. Like or down a bit, I guess. 150. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of these settings. Oh. Oh, interesting. Well, oh well. As far as that getting the child thing. Okay, so so here's the thing though. I wanted to wait. Can I like make it wait for a bit? Probably. It's probably just wait, I bet. I bet if I just did this, it would just wait a second. Nope. Okay. Godot, wait. Set wait time. Timer new, set wait time, set one shot, add child, start, yield. Okay. And then free it. There you go. Then I wanted to do that stuff, and then I wanted to wait a second. I actually put these in the wrong spot. Okay. So for instance, the camera audio should play before it takes the picture, because obviously it doesn't matter if it's taking the picture. Like if there's audio, so who cares? So we'll have that play right after the timer. It will idle for 2 frames, get the picture, then it will do the flash, then we'll wait 1 frame, then it will reshow everything. That's a good plan. Here we go. Now. So also it needs to set, so var old position equals self dot, it's just position. Yeah. Var old scale equals self dot scale. Oops. And then self dot position. I probably don't need to write self, but you know what? You know. Position equals what was the values I got? position dot y equals -150. And that was it. I don't know what that was about. Self dot scale equals. So I need to use a vector too. 0.75 and 0.75. Let's try that. Oh, and then it needs to actually set them again. We can do a vector too. Vector 2. 0 and that. And then after. We can bring that stuff back to old position and old scale. Obviously, if I wanted to be super fancy about it, I would like lerp it and be all animated, but I don't have it in me. Cute. Okay, let's just make that timer a little shorter because it's a little bit long. Damn, I'm good. Let's go. Let's go, buds. Chum buds. KFP employees. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. Okay. Let's like make, I want to make my own for realsies though. I like the Seifuku. The Seifuku needs to be Lua blue, which is like electric blue. Oops. Oh, that's a problem. Oh no. Okay, I got it. Yeah. Oh my god, it's not the flash is going over the clothes. So we can fix that though. That's actually pretty easy to fix. There's nothing about this that requires, yeah, no. So we'll just put this below this and we'll make all of the ones, all of the, no, wait. Yeah, we'll just create a new node. Okay, so we'll make a new node. This is it's just gonna be a 2D node. It doesn't actually matter what it is. This is gonna be the clothes, or the outfit items, outfit items. And we're just gonna place that below that. And this, since it's sound, we'll just put that at the bottom. And so now we're gonna spawn all the items that get spawned into there. So item spawning happens in the button itself. So it's going to set, it's gonna set the, also we need to make sure this is 0, 0. It is cool. Scene root. Get child. Outfit items. There you go. There we go. Let's go. Oops. Oh, it's not get child. I always forget this. Let's get node. There you go. If we wanted to be real fancy about it, we could add like animations for that part, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the vibes. We didn't actually check. I mean, I didn't actually check. I guess I'll just do this. I'm gonna run the WebGL version really quick. create this cute save. It's gonna be electric blue. Save. How does it look? Looks exactly how you'd expect it to look. Looks perfect. It is slightly off center. Maybe we should change it to like 75, 74.5 or something. Because it definitely is zooming in slightly too much. Slightly. Oh, wait, I had an error? What's the error? Oh. There you go. Perfect. Okay. I wonder if I can move. I can. Okay. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's fix that. We'll just have a bool. Unless I can like disable the script, which I don't think I can. Yeah, don't stop taking a picture, God. Funk. Enable. Enable. Disabled equals not enabled. Ah! Enable drag. Oh, enabled. You're right, yeah. Oops. Oh well. So in this case, we're going to, if current is, so for this, and not disabled. There we go. Nope, spelled it wrong. Disabled. There we go. Okay. That should work okay now. So now we go into the screenshot. And we should already have... Yeah, we already have this. So... deselect object dot enable. Was it enable dragging? Yeah. False. And then at the end, say enable dragging. True. That should do it. Bam, 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 shablam, ham. Whoa! So much polish. You can't even imagine the polish that's in my apps. You know, they call me a 10x developer. I don't even know what it means, but you know. I need another Coca-Cola or a root beer. I need a root beer. I have so many crumbs on my desk mat. I really need. As soon as this game jam is done, I'm cleaning it. Oh, we also wanted to change the scale of it, right? see. It was a... Don't worry about it. The 10x thing. How does that one look? Is it more on center? Yes, but you can see the edge of the... Is it more on center? Why is screenshot not 4K? Yeah, that looks pretty centered. Let me just double check using this thing. That is very centered, actually. It's almost perfectly centered. Okay, cool. Wait, this is not the right one. What did I just look at? This one. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Now add a feature that automatically mints an NFT. Oh my god. Now you made me curious. No, good. I'm confident that the last thing that people who use the open source game engine would be interested in making NFTs. Now they wouldn't be able to make very many NFTs. There's literally no combination of items to make, you know what I mean? Can I lock this? I can. There we go. Perfect. So will hats be in a future version? That's a question for Dakuma. I don't think Dakuma has drawn any more items. I can check the drive. Yeah, no. Change the cloth's color by 125. You can also layer them hypothetically. Like, watch this. So I do a white one. And you do a black one. Actually, let's put the white one. Oh, the snap is too high. Maybe I need to lower the snap a little bit. Or like this rather. Oh, snap, please. See, there you go. Let's make this one white. Move it over. No, it's actually, this thing's okay. This thing that was like, oh, it'll only grab the one on top. It's a damn liar. It's a damn liar. Also, I'm lagging really bad. That's not good. I don't know why that's happening. Has that been happening this whole time? Anywho's it. So let's actually fix that because that's actually going to be a problem. That's like just a bug. So the problem was with this depth sorter. Which you would think works. And I don't know. Oh, you know what I bet maybe the problem is does it actually change the depth of the node? Does it do that? Maybe it should. Maybe when you select an object, it should come to the top. How's the game coming along? Good. Game's coming along good. Watch this. There you go. Game's coming along good. Have the no depth change on drag. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, that's what those old dress-up games did anyways. I'm thinking that... when the color selector was stuck at orange. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I feel like this game would unironically fit in well on Newgrounds. So this. So I feel like this should be a really easy thing to implement. I just don't know how to change. Godot change node index. I'm assuming it's just easy to do. Move child. It is in fact very easy to do. So it's just you just need to grab the object items. Wait, where's the object items thing? Oh, outfit items. There it is. I was saying object items. Okay. So we get tree, root, get child, and then get node, outfit items. In there, we don't need to do all this, do we? I mean, we do. Wait, so we do. We need, so var select parent. Oops. Parent with an underscore. Okay. So we do select parent dot move child. And it's gonna be the selected item to the number of children it has -1 dot. I'm assuming it's get child count. Yeah, it is. Woohoo! There we go. Let's try that. That didn't work. Oh, that didn't work because doesn't wait. Oh, it didn't work. Let's look at what's going on here. It's not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? Am I getting errors? Oh, I'm getting a lot of errors. Okay, let's go back here. What's the problem? DAC. Move child. Child is not a child of this node. Move child. Child is not a child of this node. Move child. Child is not a child of this node. Oh, there we go. Bam, bam, shablam, ham. Now the problem is the fact that it's this. Okay, the other thing is still a problem, which is that it's grabbing the wrong thing. It's just straight up grabbing the wrong thing. See? That's insane. How that is happening is beyond me. photos you saved? How can the player know where to find them? They're in their downloads folder. It downloads like any file. So like in Chrome, it'll show up on the bottom and stuff. So just goes to your downloads folder. It doesn't have a file prompt or anything. It just goes to your downloads folder. I feel like if I solve this last problem, I'll be done. I don't know how else I could improve it at this point. Okay, so we just need to solve this last problem and I'll be done. Oh, that's a really pretty sauna picture. I'm gonna retweet it. Checking in on the Discord. People making cool stuff. Ooh. Oh my god, cute. I wonder if the problem is the part where the candidates list is populated. So here's the thing. So how this works is it populates the candidates list. Oh, maybe. But it doesn't it sort it? Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter how this candidates list is populated because it does a depth sort on it right before it actually grabs it. So yeah. Maybe this should be getting the parents index instead. Wait, I bet that's it. I bet that's it actually. Wait, I bet that's it actually. Get parent. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. I bet they have the exact same index. I bet they have the exact same index because they're both all at 0. I think that's it. I think I solved it. Woo, baby! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Genius. Genius, dog! Wait, it just did it. It just did it, I think. I just did it. I think it works, though. I think it's good now. See, there, it did it. Oh, shit. It could... Why is the color picker disappearing? Because you can't customize the color of the KFP uniform. That's what we call polish. I'm gonna grab a root really quick. think it is just a bug of the... It has to just be a bug of the collision detection. But we can print out the candidates list. I believe. Print candidates. What do you print when I do that? Nothing helpful, that's for sure. Okay. In order to debug this properly, I'm gonna have to go in and change these. Let's use the... What do we use? We use the KFP outfit. KFP body. And the made... Call this one made body. Okay. That should be fine. Call this Gakuran body. Sailor uniform body. And bikini body. Okay. Now we're talking. So yeah, it's just it's organizing them incorrectly. Now, did I not do my changing the index thing correctly? I feel like I did. But we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, there you go, it changed. Yeah, it's clearly not sorting it correctly. So let's take a look. I'm in the wrong script. Depth sort. Get parent, get index. Oh, ha 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 ha, funny joke. I fixed it. I didn't fix it. Wait. This depth thing was always wrong. It's reversed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you joking? That's pretty funny. Oh, it won't even grab this now. How interesting. I don't know what's going on now. Did I do something wrong? Am I wrong? You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Why is it B is less than A? Why did they write it like this? It's a little strange to me. But this seemed like it was doing the exact opposite, right? This is doing the exact opposite of what it should. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could just have it get the first one. Get front. It doesn't work now. Why is it suddenly not working? When we supposedly fix it. Higher depth means closer or farther from the camera. Lower depth means farther from the camera. Sorry, closer to the camera. Higher the index, the farther back it is. So, yeah, I guess I could just use my brain as well. So, why did they? I don't know. It feels weird that they wrote to me like this to me. This should hypothetically do exactly the same thing as we're just doing. Yeah, it does. It does, in fact, do the exact opposite thing that I was just doing. Okay, cool. So... Can use my brain. I'm gonna have a brain blast for a second. Higher index is closer to camera. Really? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Why does it stop working when I flip it? Hypothetically, it should just keep working. Keep it as is and call it a feature. How's it a feature though? It stops working. The game stops working. So I don't know why it stops working though. Let's look at the code. Add more outfits, maybe it'll fix itself. Cause it's doing some weird stuff where it like doesn't deselect or something. It's doing some very strange stuff. So like, oh, it's just the first thing that I add doesn't work. What? That's wacky. That's really wacky. What is this raise? Is that what's doing it? I have no idea what this call does. I saw it earlier and I was like, I guess I know what they're talking about. Moves this node to the bottom of a parent node's children hierarchy. Well, that could be a problem. But that is helpful for that other thing that I did. Oops. Because that's what I was doing before. Where is it? It's on the select. Yeah, here. Instead of move child, we'll just do this. Selected object dot parent. Select parent. Yeah, there we go. No, wait, no. No. It's the selected object's parent is what I want. Dot get parent. There we go. I don't know if that'll fix it. Nope, didn't fix anything. So why can't I move the second one is my question. It seems I just cannot select the KFP body. But it's in the list. This is the weird thing, by the way. I wonder if this is only a problem with the KFP body. Let's find out. Nope, it's just whatever I put in first. It is not. Your brain. We have the same brain, David Wu. I think there's a static body 2D that's getting in the way. Whose static body 2D is getting in the way? Is it this? Does this have a static body 2D? I find that somewhat hard to believe. I mean, we can delete it and find out. Because it's saying basically that there's another... Oops. What just this stupid... It's saying that there's already a static body. Oh! Is it the background? I think it's the background. It's the background. Yeah. The background is blocking it. Because the background's parent is number 2 in the list, is like number 1 index, so it will always ignore. Yep. Yep. Wait. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Here's what we're gonna do. If a dot get here, we're gonna check the groups of it. I figured it out. I figured it out. Can I check is in group? I think I did this. Yeah, I can check is in group. Yeah, is in group, deselect group. If A is in group, deselect group. Here, we're gonna make this var. Var ABG equals A is in deselect group, and var BBG equals B is in deselect group. If ABG and BBG, then do that. Else, is it elif? Elif, oh, we need the... elif ABG and not BBG, return I don't know if I'm supposed to return for true or false. I have bad brain. A is less than B, so if A is a background and B is not a background, then return false, I think. I guess we're gonna find out real quick. Tell me if I'm wrong. If not ABG and BBG, I might have that logic complete reversed. Return true. And else, just do it normal. I guess we can do this. Or not ABG and not BBG. Or we can do this. There we go. Bam. Bam, ham, shablam, bam. I did it backwards. True. False. I told you we'd find out quick. Okay. They're both selected now. Oh god, why were they both selected? It works though. Ooh, yeah, baby! That's what it's all about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Why is the background of the depth sort function to begin with? So that we can do that. So we can deselect. I could have made it a separate list. I could have. I didn't. Yeah, baby. Okay. There was something wrong with that. There were like there's a moment where they were both selected. Oh, it doesn't deselect the item if you just spawn two items in at the same time. So if we spawn an item, where is that? That's in the button. We should deselect first. If loaded item. Yeah, first we should deselect. Yeah, shut up. Also, we don't need that anymore. Okay. So we add it to the child thing. Now I want to call this select controller dot d select. Spelled that so wrong. Select. What is it? Is it just deselect? Deselect object. There we go. Oh, that feels good. It works. Also, we need to turn the snap down a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe like 12. It's at 20 right now. So maybe like 15. Let's try like 15. I just want to be able to make my layers of ruffles. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh my god. Okay, let's get rid of all these prints. This script like doesn't even do anything anymore, right? I don't even have it on anything. So let's just delete it. Let's close it and delete it. Move. And then also outfit item instance I also don't believe ended up getting used. I just ended up doing everything. Outfit item and outfit item instance both didn't end up getting used. I just do everything from the button. So we can delete these, I think. I'm slightly cautious because I don't know that for like 3000% sure. Edit. Yeah, here we go. Okay. View owners. There's no owners. We'll delete it. Delete. Remove. View owners. No owners. Delete. Remove. Okay. Y'all. We're there. We just need to edit like the icon now. Which is kind of boring. Oh my god, we did it. The game is like, it's good. It's peachy keen. What's this? Oh, it just means the thing is locked. Oh, the sounds. That's right. I have to restart my computer for the sound to get the sounds working though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't forget about the sound effects. Let me note that down. So SFX and icon, and then I think we're done. And I mean, I have to restart my computer obviously, so I can't keep streaming. So yeah. And I still have so much time left in my day, and you guys too. I still need to edit the background a bit, too, unfortunately. Music is playing too? Yeah, the music is playing, you just can't hear it. Here. Hey guys, welcome to my playthrough of KFP Dress Up. You know, I just saw this game and I thought it would be kind of fun to play and, you know, create my own KFP employee. You know, it's nice to finally see some representation in chicken kind. So, yeah, welcome to my Let's Play. So the game is in alpha, so like we are missing a lot of features that hypothetically the developers told us we'll be getting them, but they've been known to lie before and sort of drag their ass. So, you know, I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about I just thought I would clarify that really quick. Yeah, so like these are the options. If we wanted more options, apparently it's like microtransactions. That's like a really weird choice, I think. But so yeah, so let's see what we have here. So we've got like a bikini. If it's a bikini, it has to be hot pink. That's just a fact. Let's see, we got like a Gakuran. Everything spawns in is bright orange, which kind of like really hurts my eyes. So will there be an add your own hats option? I don't think there will be any options like that. Technically speaking, I could have an upload image feature. Don't do this to me. We should put in our own hats first before we let people upload their own hats. People can send me hats to upload. How about that? It is kind of weird that the developers just let you like stack items. It kind of reminds me of those people who do those like 100 t-shirt challenge, but you know, it is what it is. The snap feature is pretty cool, and then we can just get rid of this stuff. I like that. That's me. I feel represented. Cute. See, the funny thing is I added this whole thing where you can drag the object around, but for the outfits, you don't need or want that. That's exclusively used for the accessories and hats. So it is funny how it ended up being like that, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I think this is where we're done. I think I'm just gonna, you know, polish this up just a little bit with the background. Let me actually note that. And that's it. Wait, oh, I guess I didn't double check to see if the audio plays on the WebGL version. It doesn't. Oh, as soon as you click the Godot thing, it starts playing. It's fine. Oh my god, the outfits are so cute. I guess I should add an option to mute the audio. I'll write that down. It's okay. I'll do that last. I'll do that last. Anyways. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done here. I think it's time. It's time. It's time to end it. It's time to end it. Thank you all so much for tuning in to this game jam. Ugh, I'm wiping my eyes. I'm so tired. Even though I got like a ton of sleep last night, actually. Yeah, this was, oh god, that was loud, so sorry. Yeah, this was fun, of course. And it was nice to do a game jam again. Yeah. I was supposed to do a game jam recently, actually, but I wasn't able to, so I'm glad that I was able to set this one up for everyone to do. So, yeah. I will absolutely be doing a stream where I play everyone's games and review everyone's stuff. So look forward to that this next week. Probably be on like Wednesday or something. I don't know. Is it Wednesday? I can never, no, yeah, it's Wednesday. I call with my friends and it used to be on Wednesdays, but then we changed it to Tuesdays and I forgot. So on Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a stream where we just, you know, go through everything. I probably won't do a stream tomorrow. Honestly, it'll probably be pretty light on streams for the next few weeks because I have this really big task at work, but okay. Anyways, also, actually this week some really fun stuff is happening where I'm going to be able to move my fingies in 3D, but anyways. Yeah, this was, it feels really good to be able to cross this off my checklist because I've literally had this at the top of my checklist for, you know, like 6 months or something. So yeah. That was a lot of streaming for the last 2 days. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, or maybe I don't know. Maybe I will do the playing the games tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it. Nah, probably not because I extended the itch.io submission deadline to be like late into tomorrow, so probably there won't be any time for people to play and stuff. So Wednesday, I'll see you all on Wednesday to play all these games. Okay, let's get it over with. Goodbye. See you. Bye bye.